Hey guys, and welcome back to Trade Trends Gaming. We are back for another episode of American Truck Simulator, and today is going to be a very special one. And we are back, man, and I mean back from a little break. We had a little bit of things going on, man. We had field day. We at the end of school, so we had quite a bit going on these last few couple of days. But glad to say that we're back. Feels good to be back. And we're back for some ATS. So grab your drinks, grab your snacks. Big shout out to all the brand new subscribers as well as the long-term subscribers to the channel, man. You guys are the absolute greatest. Wouldn't trade y'all in for the world. Let's get into this one, man. We're gonna be hauling state to state. Now, as you can see, the truck is gray. Or maybe you can't see. I don't think I switched over to the live screen, so let's try that. That might work for us. What's up, FD Gamer, man? We got FD Gamer up in the chat. FD Gamer up in the chat, man. What's up, FD? How you been, man? But like I was saying, I forgot what kind of gray this is. So we go to the shop and we go change this to black. Let's let the truck warm up real quick. We'll have to grab us some rest before we head out. Starting to rain, so let's let these windows up. Turn the lights on. Now I do have red interior lights for this particular truck. Don't gotta go too far for the shop. It's right there to our left. Let's get a second for the truck to warm up. Second for the truck to warm up. FD Gamer said, "I've been good, bro. Did you get my DM?" Hey, was that so? I haven't really been on Discord for the past few days, man. I actually had quite a bit going on with family and just this time of year. But I got a new message that came in. I'm not sure who it's from. I really haven't been on Discord these last couple of days, man. That is my bad. But I'll definitely take a look at it. I'll take a look at it, man. Let's go ahead and get up. Let's get the rolling. And this baby sounds good. I mean, the J brake on this particular engine setup. Don't remember what it is, so a little bit of misshifting there. We'll go all the way around and hit the service shop. So I don't have the eye tracking set up yet. So I'm using a mouse to look around, right? Trying to get better because I guess that's the next best thing. But it is extremely... What's the word I'm looking for? extremely tough trying to work the shifter, the steering wheel, plus the mouse at the same time, and remembering to hit the clutch. So we are using a 63-inch tandem with the 6x4 long chassis. We're using a 13-speed transmission. The Caterpillar C15 450 is going to be the engine that we're using now. We're just coming in here to change up the color from the deep basalt to the black knight. And I originally had this truck red, and I'll show you why I changed it. Okay, I had a Peterbilt red, and I mean, just look at it. I'm not really messing with the bubblegum color. If the gamer said, "Okay, bro, truck sounds good." Hey, man, just wait till you hear it. Wait till you hear it. Wait till it stops raining and we can let the windows down a little bit. We got everything set to advanced. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to keep it as realistic as possible. And we're only gonna pay $1 for this, so that's cool. That's cool. I'll take it. Truck doesn't need any maintenance. It's pretty new. So this is the new update, 1.50 update. And I know with the 5.0 update, let's get these lights back on. I don't know why it turns it off when you go into the shop. This truck sounds amazing. But yeah, with the 1.50 update, they made some graphical changes, and man, do they look good. They look amazing. Misshifting there, but that's alright. We're going to get put over to the right, and I want to find us a load to take. Let's find us a good one. We bobtailing right now, and I mean, look at her. She looks absolutely beautiful. Let's hit those four ways on. We're in neutral right now. I'm gonna go find us a load to take out of, I don't even know where we at right now. Let's go in the freight market and see what we got. Yeah, but with the 5.0 update, man, they got a lot of changes, and I gotta say, I like them. I like them. We have a few mods on ourselves. We got some realistic traffic. I think fuel, possibly. Now, this isn't a part of the storyline because of the simple fact that with the 5.0 update or 1.50 update, it locked us out of like two of our major accounts that we use. Maybe this is 605 in this Snyder General Mills going to a Walmart out in Tucson, Arizona. Maybe we'll take that. Maybe we'll take that, or we can take this lumber and it's going up north to Idaho. Let's go at 605. And we got an hour to pick that up. So if that doesn't fall through, maybe we can go to. This is 1,000 miles, man. I like this a lot better. What do y'all say? 1,100 miles, chat? Let's do 1,100 miles. We got 1,100 miles going from the ADM to the Walmart out there, carrying some fruit, and it's about the same, about 34,000 pounds. But it's going from Cedar City, Utah, to Fort Stockton, Texas, and they expect this load no later than Tuesday, 4/25. We're gonna make a cool $40,000 on that. So let's go ahead and set it as our GPS location,
Begin route navigation.
and we'll pick that up.
Use the left lane, then turn left.
Like I said, I'm still trying to learn how to use the mouse and drive at the same time. And the mouse that I have has like 3 different types of unique speeds. So you can set the speed on like how fast it scrolls, and it's pretty neat. truck pulling out us so on us. I think we're looking pretty good on fuel, man. No, we can use some fuel and we can use some sleep. We got a long trip ahead of us, so it's only fair that we'll drive a little bit, probably till it stops raining. Or maybe we'll sleep through the rain if we can, if it's still raining by the time we make it to a nice little truck stop or rest area. I mean, listen to those jakes, man. Listen to those jakes. It don't get any better than this. Stopping at the red light up here. We can't be too far from the pickup location, man. We don't have a GPS in here, unfortunately. Don't have a GPS, but I do have my phone set up. I got my phone set up so we can hear it just fine. So we'll be using the voice of our Google navigation system.
In 200 feet, take the exit on the right. Take the exit on the right.
Get on the highway now. Excited to be able to really open her up now. You can really hear the turbo on this truck, fam. Running with the Peterbilt 389. And that's just one thing that just keeps drawing me back to ATS is the sounds. It's not just the trucks, you know what I'm saying? It's not just the trucks, because honestly for me, I run the same mod, so the trucks pretty much look the same, so I get used to them after a while. But other than that, man, the sounds from this game are amazing. I just like to sit back, run it a little bit, and see what new things that we can explore. The rain's letting up, coming through North Main.
Use the right lane, then take the exit on the right.
Probably could have stopped there for fuel, but that's alright. Little truck past exit 62. We'll probably catch the next one. Now, some of the mods that we're running is, like I said, the traffic mod adds a little bit more traffic, so makes it a little bit more realistic on that aspect. We also are running some engine mods. Now, I don't have like the strongest, most powerful engines, but they sound a little better than the base game. Now, we got some trailer mods, so the AI trailers look different, as well as the trailers that we'll be using today. Probably gonna switch it up a little bit. Want to run some heavy loads, all long hauls. So all long hauls, anything over 500 miles, I consider a long haul. Looks like we got some road work ahead, so let's start gearing down for that. Might just be this little patch right here, man. We might be good to keep going. As soon as the dry up a little bit, I'm gonna let the windows down. Alright, looks like it's 80 miles per hour coming through here. We can do about 70. We bobtailing it right now, so I think we can do about 70 if you. Now, as old as this truck is, we do have cruise control on this truck that I do plan on putting on right now and using on this trip, man, just to save us a little less work. But as soon as we get the cruise control set, of course.
Take the exit on the right. Take the left turn ahead. Turn left.
Did I miss a turn or something? I think I might have missed a turn. I don't know if they're telling me to get back on the interstate or not.
Take the left turn ahead. Turn left.
Yeah, it's telling me to get back on the interstate. Probably missed that last exit. That's what I'm talking about. Traffic not too heavy, man. It is not too heavy. We're really finna make some easy money out here today, man. But like I said, I think it's best before we even head out to see the city, we grab some sleep, grab some fuel, and head out. I think we've been going the wrong way for a little minute now. I think we've been going the wrong way for a little minute now. And like I said, we don't have GPS in here, but we do have our route advisor on what I like to consider our computer system that we can use from time to time. It kind of covers up the dash. I don't like that too much. See if we can get over past this FedEx truck. Listen to that truck, man. we can get back over. We slowing traffic down. I actually put it in the wrong gear. I put it in the wrong
Use the
gear.
right lane, then take the exit on the right. Take the exit on the right. Turn right.
Right hand turn off the exit. I can't be too far from drop off. It's got to be right off this exit somewhere. If we just go up this street a little bit.
Use the right lane, then continue straight. Continue straight.
All right, we're gonna make this left hand turn, or excuse me, this right hand turn. I'm pretty sure the pickup location is just around the curve here. So as soon as we pick up, we'll grab some sleep, grab some fuel, hit the road. Should be nighttime when everything's nice, dark, and beautiful. Not expecting any bad. I checked the weather before this trip. Not expecting any bad weather.
Recalculate. Take the left turn ahead.
It's on a dirt
Turn
road.
left.
Let's let it drive us out window down and smell that fresh country air. I wonder what they grow here. I see some hay bales. All right, that's the little market that we gonna go to right there. I think these are apple trees. Yeah, these gotta be apple trees. Recognize them from Farming Simulator 2022. Alright, let's see if that load's still there. Like I said, we're just gonna pick up and head out to a truck stop real quick before we hit the road. We got a long trip ahead of us, 1,100 miles, and this is the longest load that I've done myself in quite some time. It's been quite some time since I've done a load like this. But it's $40,000. I'll take it. I'll take it. Sitting at $108,000. Not really sure if I'm in debt on this account. I probably am. And that's gonna be the beautiful, 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 beautiful princess we're gonna be taking on this trip today, man. It's ADM reefer trailer. I do plan on doing everything in first person, so if I mess up once or twice, maybe even 3 times.
Preparing route navigation.
Give me a break on this one. Let's do a pull test. All right, let's hook everything up. All right, we got everything hooked up, man, and we're looking beautiful than ever. Like I said, we're gonna head to a fuel station, fill up real quick, grab some sleep, and then we're gonna hit the road. We got quite some time. Let's pull up our route advisor while we're on the way, and we can check some of those things out. Like I said, we got quite some time. 53 hours. We got 53 hours to go 1,100 miles, and I think we can do that in half that time, man. Using a G29 or G920 steering wheel shifter, clutch, accelerator, and brake for this trip. It does have the force feedback and it feels pretty nice. There are some settings that I want to tweak in it. But I thought the settings we had for the night were alright, man. So we're going to be rocking with the pretty much the stock settings that ATS and Logitech have set up. Make a left hand turn at this light. I'm pretty sure one of the mods that I'm running is realistic fuel prices. But I'm also using a graphical mod. And I didn't know if that was going to run into the that road texture pack. They have a road texture pack that was pretty nice that I used previously. And I know when you're messing with graphical mods, they run into each other a lot of the time. So you just try to want to be careful with it. Picked up the load. We're gonna try to find us a truck stop. And I definitely think I see one right over the bridge. So we'll stop there. Hopefully we can stop in time. We don't hit the back of this Camaro. Come on. Where you at? Did we hit him? No, I think we hit him. Let's see if we can go around him. And as soon as we go around him, man, soon as we go around him, he started to take off on us.
Then turn left.
They'll kill us with these red lights.
Continue straight.
I'm pretty sure I can make this right. I want you to look at that. The same truck stop that we left earlier. We should have just grabbed gas while we was here, man. We should have just grabbed gas while we was here, but that's all right. That's the mistake that happens to the best of us. Let's fuel up and let's hit this road. I think the reason why I didn't get gas is because I know I needed to grab some rest too while we was out here. And it is getting expensive. Already reaching $700, man. $926, $3.64 a gallon, and 254 gallons. That's ridiculous. Let's see, where can we park at, man? Where can we park at? I think I'm a cheat. Yeah, I'm a cheat. Let's make sure we got into that spot all right. We're looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Let's hit that parking brake. We will turn this truck off and we'll grab some rest real quick. We already filled up, so it is time for us to hit this trip now. And look at it. It's my favorite time of the day. Nighttime. Only thing I would change about this truck is I would put a GPS in it. Just like a little phone GPS, you know what I'm saying? Nothing too major. But unfortunately for this truck, or this, they had the option for this truck Just not for this interior option.
Recalculating. Recalculating. Use the left lane, then turn left.
See if we can make this light. I doubt it. I doubt it. Maybe we can. And we make it. Just listen to the sound of that truck, man.
Use the right lane, then turn right. Turn right.
Alright, this is where we make our money at the highway, so let's hit it. Got some road work ahead, and it's gonna drop down to 55 miles per hour coming through here. But I guess that's not too bad. That's not too bad. We aren't even doing 55. Doing just a little bit over 50 coming up on exit 132. Now, since we are the owner operator, we can decide how fast we go. Now, that does come with penalties. Doing about 5 over can usually catch you a ticket. Oh no, man! I almost hit the back of this car right here. Coming up at exit 132 that we're supposed to take east, but let's say they got it blocked off. So we're gonna do our best to see if we can get over to the left. Yeah, they got the whole ramp blocked off. So usually what the GPS will do is they'll take us to the next exit, make us get off on the next exit, come back around. Let's let the window up for a second, man. Enjoy the stars in the sky. Let's enjoy the sound of that engine, that turbo coming on exit 135. Probably gonna be getting off and going back the other way since we missed our last exit due to a detour. Sit back and relax for a little bit.
Then take the exit on the right. Take the exit on the right. Turn left.
You know, to be honest with you, I think I'm pretty decent at shifting, you know? But if I'm being totally honest with you guys, man, and I mean completely honest. Oh, shh. We almost hit a cop. Now, I don't claim to be the best whatsoever. I know I'm not the best. I know I'm far from the best, man, so I don't claim to be the best.
Take the left turn ahead.
I definitely don't claim to know everything.
Turn left.
But I thought I was decent at this. I thought I was pretty decent at this. And I was starting to think, because I watch other YouTubers and I see how they do it as far as the shifting. And it sounds so much better. So I don't know if it's the engine pack that I'm using, that it doesn't sound as beautiful as everybody else's does. Or if it's just like I just did just then and miss shift. Like I said, we are the owner operator. The most I'll probably do is 70 miles per hour on this trip. I won't do anything crazy for the most part. We'll take it around 65 with the weight that we carry in about 33,000 pounds. And I mean, we have plenty of time to get it there, man.
Right lane. Then take the exit.
I'm in no rush. We got plenty of time to get it there. Okay, so they got this exit cut off too. So what we need to do is, man, we need to find our way around this exit real quick. There's some traffic getting on the exit. Or getting on the interstate. And like I said, so they got both ways just shut off completely. So what we need to do is get off on the next exit and see if we can find a way around completely. I think that's what'll be that'll be our best bet. But yeah, man, I thought I was pretty good at shifting, and to be honest with you, I think I'm pretty garbage at it now. I think I'm pretty garbage at it now. I had no experience with dealing with a manual transmission unless it was like a motorcycle. And as we know, motorcycles and trucks or even cars are a lot different, you know? So I pretty much learned how to drive a manual on my own on this simulator that I'm using. Different wheel, different shifter, different like clutch and pedals and stuff like that, but a wheel nonetheless. And you know, I gotta say great things about it, man. I gotta say great things about it because there's games like even down to GTA where if you miss shift or if you shift wrong enough too many times, it will break that car, it will break that vehicle that you're using. And I know even on here, the harder you push the truck, or if you're shifting really bad, it'll put more wear and tear on the transmission on this truck. So That's something to look out for, but
Use the right lane, then take the exit on the right. Take the exit on the right. Take the left turn here.
ooh, sheesh. Yeah, I'm gonna put it
Turn
off on my
left.
shifting. We're gonna make a left-hand turn right here. I'm gonna put that on my shifting, man. I don't think we're as good as we think we was. I think that's what it is.
Use the left lane, then turn left. Turn left.
I really don't want to get on this exit ramp, man. I totally forgot what we was doing, and that's trying to find a different way around this mess, and we just headed right back to it. So let's just get off on the side here. We'll put our hazards on. We'll pull up our map, and we'll see if we can find a different way around. It's no sense of just racing the fuel like this because it wants me to go straight. But if we just go straight all together, we can get off on this next exit and take this back road back to where we need to go. Yeah, we can take 50 through Selena and just come down through Selena is gonna be our best bet. Just go up to 15 and go up towards Selena in order to make it to the 70 because it's not gonna let us on the 70. It's not gonna let us on the 70, so that's what we're gonna have to do. Make a little detour. It's gonna add a little
Begin
bit
new
of
navigation.
time to our trip, but I doubt if it'll be too bad. Coming up on this road work again, and it does slow us down to 55, but once again, struggling to get to 55. We only dealing with 450 horsepower in this Peterbilt, which I'm okay with. I'm not like a power junkie right now, since we tend to go the speed limit anyway. Only thing I require out of my trucks is to pretty much be able to go the speed limit. Cause I know a lot of trucks they just fail to be able to get up to 70 miles per hour, 75 miles per hour. When you're going through like Arizona, Nevada, and the speed limit reaches 80 miles per hour, why are you
Take the
slowing
exit
down
on the
so
right.
much, man? Why? And you know what? I'm gonna blame that on me and myself. I'm gonna blame that on myself. We got a little bit of accident on the highway, man. I don't think we took much damage to the load or to the trailer itself, but we did take some damage to the truck. Man. Alright. Alright, let's get into some problem solving. We gotta get out of here. Alright, we gotta get out of here. She cranks. She shut off on me. Only thing I'm gonna hate about this is as soon as I start to get around him, he's gonna start moving. Alright, past the first obstacle, getting around that truck. Now we just gotta see if we can get over in traffic, and traffic's not too heavy. I mean, it's heavy out here right now. I would consider this heavy traffic. It's just not.
Exit on the right.
That's bad getting over. I know they want us to take exit 132, but as we know, we can't do that. So we're gonna get off on the exit closer to Selena. Let's hit those lights off now that it's daytime. Probably gonna let the window down here in a second. We got a good a ways to go, man. We got a good a ways to go, so I'm really just trying to get up to cruising speeds on a nice little stretch. Set my cruise control and just chill, enjoy the scenery. I'm not in a hurry getting there. They're not in a hurry with getting it there. And it's pretty good money, so why not? 1,100 miles, $40,000. Who wouldn't take it, right?
Use the right lane and take the exit on the right. Take the exit on the right.
I don't think it's exit 135. I think exit 135 is going to be a truck stop exit, so I'm pretty sure it's this next one. What if it's the same dumb truck that we behind that ran into the, or that we ran into the back of? Bit of a curve coming through mile marker 1233. Got him a bit of a fender bender back there, but we still hauling, man. We still doing some hauling. We get off on this next exit towards Selena so that we can hop on the 70. Headlight usage. lot of trucks out on the road, a lot of traffic out on the road right now, man. It's looking beautiful coming through Utah. So exit coming up.
Use the right lane and take the exit on the right. Take the exit
Beautiful
on the
J
right.
brakes. Get off on exit 178.
Turn left.
No, man, this can't be. This ain't the right exit. Yeah, we got off too early. Okay, okay. And I was right. This was going nowhere but to a service station, man. Let's get that off of there because it will take us the wrong way. This was going nowhere to a service station, rest area, whatever. And this was getting off going towards the 50 west. And we need to get off on the 50 east.
Begin route navigation.
Alright, no biggie.
Turn
We just
left.
go hop back on the interstate. Uh-oh.
Recalculating.
I love it when it does that.
Use the right lane and take the exit on the right.
Alright, the 50 east.
Take the exit on the right.
Exit 188.
Take the right turn ahead. Turn right.
I keep feel like I going towards it. Everything looks the same out here, man. And when I tell you that's not far off from the truth, it really isn't. What I learned from my travels in real life, what I learned from my travels is Texas, going through like Texas, Arizona, a lot of those states, especially when you in the southern part, because that was the part that I was in, but it just all looked the same after a while. Like, if it was your first time coming through there, it all looks the same to you.
Continue straight.
Beautiful homes coming through here, man. Beautiful homes. Off of exit 188. Somewhere headed east on the 50. Getting passed up here, man. I guess we're not going fast enough. It's 65 coming through here, but we're only doing about 45, trying to get up in speed, dealing with 450 horsepower under this hood, man. And we might upgrade a little further down the road, but for right now, this does it for me. I mean, I'm barely doing this curve as it is. But we handled it real nice coming through Salina now. Speed's gonna be dropping down to 50.
The left turn ahead.
Sharp curve,
left.
man. Sharp curve. I think we turn right here. Is it right? Nope, it's left. A lot of traffic built up right here at this little intersection, so it might be a little minute before we're able to make this left-hand turn, man. But that's all right. That's all right. We're hanging out, running some loads tonight. We have this beautiful, beautiful ADM reefer trailer. I think we're gonna get a break in traffic right here. We can probably make this left-hand turn. Get a break one way and then they start coming the other way, man. Come on. Oh, that is so kind of y'all, man. I really appreciate it. Stalling out. No, 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 do it. Really, bro? Everybody else let me go, and this one person decided to run into me, and it had to be the ambulance. Warner, we keep America moving. I remember growing up seeing that company around. I don't see it as often. I haven't seen it in a few years. I wonder if there's still a company. Put on my turning signal when I touched the curve on that turn on that, but we still did all right. For as big as this trailer is, it's definitely gonna give us hell backing it up where we got to drop it off at. Up here to the right, I see a Western Star right here to the right, and to our left, what is this? A Starbucks. It kind of looked like a truck depot, but I'm not really sure which one. But we got a Western Star across the street from it. Also got a Domino's. We're gonna grab us a slice of pizza. On right lane, continue straight. Storage facility. struggling in sixth gear. Barely pushing 20 up the on ramp. You know, except for like one or two crazy drivers, we've had a pretty smooth trip, so I'm not mad at, I mean, whatsoever. The truck is handling nice. It sounds amazing, and honestly, these days, that's why I hop on ATS is these beautiful, relaxing sounds of some of these trucks. It can really be relaxing, and then you throw a steering wheel with force feedback and or direct drive or any steering wheel you got, man. Any steering wheel you got. You throw a shifter with it, you throw a clutch, an accelerator, and a brake in there with that, man, you got the recipe for a good time. You got the recipe for a good time. Oh, wrong gear. That's the second time I did that on this trip. Let's try not to do that again. Exit 23 coming up.
Use the right lane and take the exit on the right. Take the exit on the right.
Oh man. Messing that all up. It's a lot to handle. It can be a lot to handle at once. It can be a lot to juggle all at one time. Man, what's up? It's been a minute. It's been a minute. I've never forgot about you, man. We got Arts Photography Pro up in the chat. Arts Photography Pro up in the chat. What's up, man? How you been? A little bit of traffic building up. A bit of traffic building up crossing the Clear Creek up here. But it's starting to open up a little bit, so I think we can open her up a little bit. Love the bike path that I can see right there to the left. I might not want to go too fast through these curves, man. They're pretty steep. Plus, like I said earlier, we're not in too much of a rush, so we can take it a little slow. Yeah, I definitely can get a lot better with this shifting. I can get a lot better with this shifting, man. That's why I haven't really went to the 18 speed. I can do the 18 speed. It's a lot. It's just a lot where it just takes the fun out of it sometimes. And it just seems like, more work than fun.
Continue straight. Use the right lane, then turn right. Turn right.
Coming in hot, man. Coming in real hot. Which way does it want me to go? I might have turned too soon. It looks like it's got me in a little rest area or a little viewpoint. Yeah, I think I definitely turned too soon on that one, man. That's alright. It's gonna give me a chance to slow it down a little bit and check out Art's message in the chat, man. We got Art's Photography Pro up in the chat. It's been a long
Turn
time,
right.
man, and it is great to see you. Art's Photography Pro said, "Where you heading?" I think, not bad. Nothing beats watching a trade trend stream in late night. Hey, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that a ton. I'm going out to Texas. Somewhere in Texas. Hold on, I'll tell you in a second, man. I'm going out
Turn
to
left.
Fort Stockton, to Walmart. I think I got turned around a little bit. Pull up my map. We still got 1,000. There's no way. Bro, there's no way we've been going the wrong way this entire time. There's no way. Bro, there's no way in hell. Okay, alright. Alright, I'm gonna tell you exactly what we did, man. We messed up. Alright. Now, like I said, we headed somewhere in Texas. We headed to Fort Stockton, Texas. And we came from city to city, bro. We've been driving for a while. And I'm thinking we getting closer. I'm thinking we reaching damn near halfway, right? But we had to take a little detour because coming up to 15 right here, they had this blocked off, right? They had this blocked off. So we came up to the next exit, hop back on, hoping we were just gonna be able to hop off, right? And just hop on the 70 and head straight east. Nope, they had this lane blocked off too, so we had to go all the way back to Cedar City. Hop off on the exit, come all the way back up to 15, all the way back up to 15, off on the wrong exit, got back on the highway, and then on the 50 east, right? So we came through Salina and we were supposed to head east on the 70. Instead, we headed west, and now we're headed south on the 89. So man, we've cost ourselves a lot of time and a lot of money. I don't know how long we have left on this trip. I don't want to be late. We still got 32 hours left, so we can still make it. Not gonna
Continue
make
with
as much money
navigation.
since we go spend a little bit more money in gas,
Turn left.
and we might have to rest again here soon because we're running out of travel time. But that's all right, man. That's all right. Listen to that truck. The truck's been sounding so nice. It's got that relaxing tone to it. Haven't even noticed we headed the wrong way. You was in Fort Stockton a couple weeks ago. Oh, that's what's up, man. I can't say that I've ever been to Fort Stockton. I've been through Texas, just not that part. Is it nice? I might have been through Fort Stockton. Is that near I-10? A lot. I've definitely been through Fort Stockton. It's been a while ago though, man. It's been some years ago. At least 3 or 4 years ago. Maybe 5. Let's see if somebody be nice enough to let us out. Oh, yep. Nope. Not looking forward to the rain. Got us a bit of window washer coming through mile marker 1071. I just cannot believe we started this trip off with 1,100 miles, man, and just with a simple, detour. We've been driving for about 9 hours game time and have not made any progress whatsoever.
Continue straight.
Like I said, I don't think it'll be too bad to correct, man. I don't think it'll be too bad to correct. I think we could just head back up to 89 and we can be on our right route. But right now, we are all off route. The J-brake sounds amazing on this truck. Just take it a little easier around the curves, man. Arts Photography Pro said, yep, just passing by. He said Texas is always nice. It is nice. To be honest with you, man, I would probably retire in the state of Texas, if not out of the U.S. altogether. Now, I love my country. Oh, man, I love America. Big patriot, but I've lived here my entire life, and I just want to experience and see new things. What can I say? But I love America, and I love the Texas laws. I love the Texas community, and I think it'll be a great type of lifestyle for what I see in my future. But I'm still open to Florida, man. I'm open to a few places that I haven't even seen yet. We got a few more years till we decide where we want to settle down at, so I'm not in a rush. Alright, so said ATS changed the fonts. I haven't played ATS in a while, but I should really get back to it. Hey, if you ever get back to it, you let me know. Have them back on the interstate. Yeah, alright. If you ever get back into it, man, you let me know, and We can run a few together, man. No, I actually think we're gonna be on this road for a while, so we can find us a nice cruising speed. Set our cruise control and rock out, man. Like I said, this should be some pretty easy money, and I don't plan on stopping for fuel, so we don't need to stop at a rest area or a truck stop. But we're all gonna need to stop at a rest area here soon, man. I can just feel the fines piling on now for going over our time, but we'll be able to stop. Hopefully we'll have enough time to still get this load here, or there I should say, in the 17 hours. I'm not really sure how much time it takes away from you every time you rest. I think it's about 6 or 8 hours, so that's something we got to be careful with. Now, like I said, I won't do more than 70 miles per hour on this trip, just considering the load that we taking and how much speed that this truck can actually push. I don't want to break it just yet, man. She's brand new. She's brand new, but we're passing Selena now. This is the city we had to go through to take a detour through, and also the city we got turned around in. Ours photography said, anytime, man, anytime. So what you been up to, bro? What you been up to, man? It's been a while. Catch me up. Give me a little briefing on what's been going on in the life or arts photography pro. Now 70 coming through here. We're doing 55 and gaining. This balance giving us a little bit of a fight, man, but it shouldn't be too much to handle. We're high up here, and I'm afraid of heights. I'm afraid of heights, man. I can't say I've ever been up this way before, but I always like hopping on I-10. Always like looking out for just little stuff that maybe I can recognize from my trip on I-10 across the country, or you know, just something that I just see that maybe I noticed. And a lot of times I do, like driving through El Paso. They got that down packed. I said I got some left in. Oh man, I'm finna run off the road. Hold on, we got a Ghost Rock rest area coming up to the right. Oh, I thought it was one. Yeah, it's one.
Green calculated. Continue to shrink. Green calculated. Take the left turn.
Oh, we might have to pull up a little further just to get it into this parking spot. Now, like I said, it's been a little minute since we've been on ATS, man. It's been a few days since we've been on ATS, so there's still some stuff we're getting used to. But that's all right. Let's catch up with what our boy Arts had to say, man. Let's get that engine off. Art said, I got some lessons for programming for the summer. Need to get my PC ready. That's why I had to uninstall my games. Oh, that's what's up, man. Hey, but that's gonna put you on such a, another level with you taking that class and with you learning those skills that it'll be all worth it in the long run, especially with you getting back into the PC. He also said also got caught up in the Rocket League. Hey, man, so I play a similar game, like Rocket League. No, not Rocket League. I think that's called League of Legends. What I'm thinking about. He said, yeah, I got a lot of cross-country trips with my dad, and ATS makes the roads and environment is very accurate. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. I'm the same. The trucks were definitely a part of my early childhood. Because my dad, I mean, he was driving since he was 19, man. And, that's honestly wild to say with him being like 50, 51 now. But all props to him. He did what he had to do to pay the bills and to take care of the responsibilities he put in this world. So, shout out to you, Dad. And shout out to every other truck out there, man. We appreciate you guys. Alright, man. We all rested up. We're going to try to get up to cruising speeds now. It's 50 miles per hour coming through here. For trucks, 60 for cars. I'm mad about having to use the J brakes just for a little bit, man. Probably should have tried to overtake that car going around this curve. That was a little dangerous, but it worked out for us. So we gonna keep rocking with it and try to get past this truck up here to the right. Like I said, I think we on this road for quite a while. We still got some time to go, over 1,100 miles starting off on this trip, man, and we've already gone. It's got to be well over 400. Nah, I think we're going about 300 miles. Now, I wouldn't say 300 miles in the right direction, but we've gone 300 miles. We got turned around a little bit. Our photographer said something that I agree with 100% wholeheartedly. He said, "Without truckers, this world will be nothing," and it wouldn't be. I ain't just gonna take up the left lane, man. I'm actually trying to get in front of this fire truck before I get over. I'm not sure what the speed limit is. It's 80 miles per hour, so we'll get it up to 70. We'll get it up to 70, man, and see if we can pass this up here.
Use the right lane and take the exit on the right.
Scratch that, getting off on exit 182.
Take the exit on the right. Turn right.
Is that a gas station? I don't really remember this road on the trip. I think this is what we take to get to I-10. But yeah, man, I definitely agree with George. He said there would be no world without truckers, and there definitely wouldn't be, man. I think they said it's like, what, 3 days? It only takes 3 days for the world to completely, or the country to like completely fall apart without truckers, just because we only have that much supply in our grocery stores. I think I find it very unique how everything that we do as humans and as a part of our society, it all just fits like a piece in the puzzle, and they all have their own little importance. They all have their own little importance. Even though we get paid different rates for it, they all have their own importance. Kind of like how truckers, you would think they would make millions with the fate of society on their hands. If my occupation stopped for 3 days, that's just it. The country falls apart. But I think it's unique. I think it's unique how we all have our little parts, our little pieces to the puzzle that we fit in. Also funny how unique that it's kind of a fragile system. You didn't know that? Yeah, just a little fun fact. Pretty sure it's either a week or 3 days, man. Pretty sure it's 3 days though. I definitely remember coming through this city. It's beautiful. hoping I didn't run into any of these, and by any of these, I mean red lights. So yeah, man, that is kind of unique. Three days, you stop the highways, man. You stop the country. I say, yeah, I agree. Truckers don't have it. Say they don't have it easy too, man. My dad comes home and tells me how some people take truckers for granted. Yeah, yeah, I definitely feel like it's unappreciated. I always felt like it was unappreciated. I want to say always, because always like I've always looked up to my dad, and like I said, he's done nothing but drive trucks his entire life almost, with him starting at the age of 19. So I've always enjoyed it. I've always enjoyed the culture. Doing it for a living, I probably could do it my entire life, just off of watching him do it his entire life. I enjoy having it as a hobby, and if I ever had the extra money one day, man, I would love to buy my own truck, and not like run lows or nothing like that. I wouldn't say it's to run lows or anything like that. Just to cruise around, man. Travel the states. Go out to Mexico. Probably not out to Mexico. I don't want to get my truck robbed, but probably out to Canada, And if there's a route going from Canada to Alaska, maybe I'll vlog going from Canada to the U.S. to Alaska, from like Florida to Alaska. Sheesh, man, these curves getting serious out here in the desert. Slowing down to 40 miles per hour coming through here. Not really sure where we at. Monticello. Oh, my bad. My bad.
Use the left lane, then turn left.
I've been through here too. I remember making a left-hand turn at this one too.
Turn left.
Last time I was out here, I think we were doing a convoy. So, all right, so your dad still drives? Yeah, that's my two questions right there. All right, so that's my two questions for you for tonight. Does your dad still drive? And if you could, would you? If you could, would you? Like, would you, after watching your dad do it, is that something that you could see yourself doing? Ooh, run into some fog.
Continue straight.
I'm gonna slow it down to about 65 coming through this fog. It's actually really thick, man. I'm barely seeing oncoming traffic come. Oh, sheesh! I did not see that curve whatsoever, man. Thank goodness, slowing down to 55 miles per hour, and we do have a way station coming up. We
Use
did
the
get
left lane, then turn left.
the green light on that,
Turn
and
left.
thankfully we did, because that is one of my like least. That's one of my least favorite way stations to visit, man. It's just so difficult getting in there.
Take the left turn ahead. Turn left.
R said, yep, he still does. Got to pay the bills, you know. I would. He said I would want to, but my dad keeps telling me that I shouldn't. He tells me I should get a better job. You know, that's so controversial, man. Well, I just love the world of trucks. I love the different and unique sounds, and just I guess I just grew up in the culture, right? It's just something, one of those things that you could grow up into, right? So I guess my question for everybody is like, how do y'all feel that the trucking community is basically like changing? And I mean, it's changing forever with diesel engines completely going out, and them possibly even saying that within the next 3 to 5 years, being a truck driver is not even going to be a job. Do you guys think that they can do it? You think it's possible?
Continue straight.
I'm all for helping the planet, but I tell you what, it definitely will be sad to see such an amazing community just vanish with time like that, you know? So I'm glad we got things like ATS to keep that alive. And we can still share our enthusiasms over a nice convoy session on ATS, man. And I'm really excited to see what they got. I know they got Nebraska coming out soon, and I haven't really dug in too deep with the 5.0 or the 0.50, 1.50 update. I have noticed a lot of graphical changes where it's kind of blurry at a distance. But man, when I tell you it is so much better, it is just so much cleaner, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it, and it just tells me, it shows me what they plan on doing in the future. I know it's gonna look good. I know I'm gonna really enjoy it because I enjoy this update, and I don't even know what they've done to it. If y'all feel like dropping a few things into the chat that y'all have noticed, we can maybe point some of those out. But the biggest thing that I've wanted to know for myself was whether they're going to be graphical changes. When is ATS finally going to make that graphical upgrade to its platform? And from what I've been seeing, they're not done yet, man. They're not done yet. So big shout out to ATS. Dropping down 40, coming to this city right here. Not really sure where we at right now.
Use the right lane, then turn right.
That's just not right. You said that's just crazy. There's no way. Yeah, man, that's what they say. That's what they say, brother. They say it is over for the trucking world as we know it. I don't know why, but that truck looks broken in front of us, and that truck in front of that looks broken as well. But we'll see if they move. So I won't go like too far ahead. Nah, they're not moving at all. I think I'm gonna go all the way around them. They could have been involved in a little bit of a fender bender, man. So we'll go around them and see if we can Oh, sheesh, target.
Continue straight.
Somebody else Christ, it's costing me money, man. It cost me money. He said, yeah, 1.50 bought some updates to California and San Francisco. He said new fonts, but I don't know about the graphical changes. Yeah, I know they made like just some minor graphical changes to the entire game itself. I did hear about the different upgrades to California. I have not yet driven in California as much as I do want to spend a lot more time over in California, as I do enjoy the views over there as well, man. Especially in Southern California. But I also noticed the changes to the menu. that we probably go through after this trip. After this trip, we'll probably go through, and then we'll take our first break since we are doing 1,100 miles. And 1,100 miles, man. If y'all don't know, there's definitely some work into it. Definitely put some work into it. Passing the Walmart up here, man. Let's speed up a little bit, see if we can make this green light.
Continue straight. Use the right lane, then
Oops.
turn right. Turn right.
Ooh, a little tight on that curve, man. Real tight on that curve. I just don't want to come into oncoming traffic. A little bit of light, a little bit of thunder might get us a window washer. I'll tell you what, Ars, if you still here, you said, hey, when can I get in a convoy with you guys? So I'm actually thinking about running a convoy maybe this weekend, I think is supposed to be. I'll still have to get with, I know Jeffrey said he wanted to run one, so I want to get with Jeffrey and I want to see what he wants to run a convo with all the fellas, man, and I'm sure we'll all have a great time. As you know, we run for fun. We don't really run for the miles as much, man. Beautiful J brakes.
Use the right lane, then turn right.
Beautiful Jakes, man. Beautiful Jakes. I want to tell you a few things that I would change. I want to tell you a few things that I would have put in an update. And I know this is not like the complete update. I'm going to tell you some of the changes that I would personally make. Make this right turn first. Alright, so some of the changes that I will make personally. He said after watching today's stream, I'm gonna reinstall ATS again. You got me motivated, LOL. Hey man, I'm happy to hear that, man. I'm always glad to. Man, you told me late. How was I supposed to know I was supposed to turn left there? She told me that extremely late, man. That's why I enjoy having a GPS system. Maybe there's somewhere we can turn around at. I don't want to just turn around in the middle of the road. We'll keep it realistic. It's a rest area up there, so we probably can do it right here. I got faith we can do it right here, man. I hope so. Oh, man. I think I messed up, guys. I think I messed up trying this. I'm just hoping we don't, as long as we don't damage our trailer, we should be good. And I think having that long chassis really helped us out with that turn. Still looking good on fuel, just reaching about a half a tank now on our diesel.
Use the right lane, then turn right. Turn right.
Yeah, man, just go ahead and install it, Arts. Install it right before you go to bed. That's what I try to do with all my games, so that I'm not like up and just antsy waiting on. Waiting for it to finish installing, man. I'm one of those impatient people that's just sitting there waiting for the game to install. So don't be like me, man. Just turn it on right before you go to sleep. And you done with your PC for the day. But I mean, it's not too bad. What, ATS is like what, 20 gigabytes? But yeah, some of the things that I would install. Okay, so you see this route advisor, right? I might be giving ATS some free game on this, man. I might need to just email them about this or get somebody to come up with a mod for it. But you see the route advisor in the bottom right, okay? Now those who know trucks, and Arts, I know you know trucks, so you know the computer system that's inside of the truck, right? I would have that same computer system, and I would, instead of having this route advisor just floating in the middle of nowhere, I will have that on that computer system that's in the truck. I think that would make an amazing addition to this game if you took this route advisor to the bottom right and made it for the computer system for the truck. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. It'll look better, it'll feel better, and it'll just bring that aspect, that additional aspect to the game itself. Also, other than the computer system that I will have in the truck, you know, that it can tell you route. I mean, and you can basically just use the screen, the same screen as you use for the route advisor. Just put it inside like a little computer system that they have in the trucks. But not ATS, but FS, Farming Simulator 2022. It has working shifters. ATS has been around for a while. I have no idea why they don't have working shifters yet. So that's something that I expect to come out with the finished version and the polished version of this next update. You still agree with me? Hey man, I'm trying to tell you, you get that computer system in here and you done changed the game on a lot of things. You have changed the game on a lot of things. You get that computer system in here, man. Traffic's slowing down a little bit. Mile marker 606. It's nice that we're coming up on half of them. halfway mark. We could have been halfway there already, man. We just made a bit of a wrong turn and ran into a detour and made another wrong turn and maybe got into a fender bender here and a little one there. But we've been making great time still. We've been making great time still. My favorite part about the trip is the sound of the truck and being able to chill with you guys, especially my brother Arts, Photography Pro, up in the chat. He said Timothy uses a shifter. Would you mean it doesn't work? So Timothy uses a shifter. Would you mean it doesn't work? What do you mean the shifter doesn't work? Only thing I was saying about the shifter was I don't think I'm good at it. I'm pretty bad at it if you ask me. I thought I was good at it. And that is right. Timothy does use a shifter. I remember when he got that shifter, man. I remember when he got the new PC. It took him a while to get a new PC after that first one went out on him. I forgot what he said happened to it. I think he said he wasted some water on it or something. Oh, another thing they added. They added lane assist. They added lane assist, which I think I am going to enjoy, and it's going to give more people, including myself, a reason to use some of the newer model trucks, like the Freightliner Cascadia that they have in here, the Volvo, as those trucks are typically the ones that would run lane assist, man, that they make them with lane assist nowadays. And I think that's just so unique, and man, do I plan on using it. Man, do I plan on using it. That's probably the hardest part, not having like eye tracker. It's just staying inside those lines, and it's a little easier when I use the VR system, right? It's a little easier when I use the VR system, but it's hard to replicate real life at times, you know? Nice little curve right here.
Use the right lane, then turn right.
Gonna make this right hand turn up here, and it is almost time for us to grab some rest again. Running out of our work hours, man. Our drive time. Not excited about that. I wish I could adjust, you know, how fast time went. And if you do know how to do that, please let me know in the chat. And if you're watching this after the live stream, please let me know in the comment section down below, man. That will help me tremendously. Or maybe there's a mod that I can use.
Turn
Because in my opinion, I know this is a game, but if it's a game, I should be able to tweak it how I want it. And how I would have it, I would have it so that you can set the speed of the days, man. I guess we do got some loans because it just took out a $9,000 $9,000 loan installment. Maybe we can get this account out of debt because it's only got like I only got. Oh man! And as I say that, I take a Jeep out. I thought you said you didn't. Oh my bad. I thought you said you didn't work. What do you mean? I'm confused, man. I'm confused. I'm not currently working right now, no. I'm not currently working right now. I'm actually on bed rest. And I have surgery again next month, so. That's something we're going to be getting out of the way. Hopefully, it is my last surgery of my life. Looking forward to getting it out of the way. Looking forward to getting back to 100%. I miss being able to run. For those who don't know, man, I've been out because I got into a pretty bad motorcycle accident. And it broke a lot of bones in my foot, man. And then after that accident, we got into another accident. And that re-broke some bones that we had to get realigned and gotta get some plates out, gotta get some screws out. And to be honest with you, it causes me a lot more problems, or it's been causing me a lot more problems lately that I've just noticed. Like, it's at that point where I've noticed that it's getting worse. So it's gonna be nice to get that out of the way. You said, I admit it didn't work. Autocorrect kills me. Okay. Hey, autocorrect gets me too. It is my worst enemy. It really hates me. Autocorrect hates me, man. It has hated me since it's been a thing. Really picking up some speed past the exit 220. I'll slow it down here a little bit. It's 65 coming through here. Hey man, you don't have to be sorry, man. We're only human. We're subject to error, man. You don't have to be sorry. But I appreciate it though, man. No, man, the shifter actually works pretty well. The shifter actually works pretty well. Do you use a wheel? Use a wheel, keyboard, or controller. I know I started off with a keyboard, non-gaming laptop when I discovered this game. It was actually my little brother, man. My dad had two sons, and we are both apparently truck enthusiasts. But yeah, he introduced me to this game. I think the first trucking game we ever played was a game called Big Mother Truckers. And a lot of people don't know. A lot of people don't know about the Big Mother Truckers, man. That was back on PlayStation 2. It is a throwback, and it is a original. It is the original, way before ATS was a thing. There was another one that was pretty popular on PC. I wouldn't say pretty popular, but it was pretty cool on PC. It wasn't like open world, but it had a pretty good, like several pretty big maps that it already had like a preset route for you to take. So that was pretty interesting too. and had it like in different climates. Like one was like based in the jungle, and you had like navigate the jungle, and one was like the desert. I imagine it's a lot like SnowRunner. I haven't played SnowRunner enough to say that I know it, but I imagine it's a lot like SnowRunner, right? So yeah, it's nice to see the different evolutions and my own little personal evolution, even with ATS alone, with starting off with the keyboard, with like I said, a non-gaming laptop, and moving up, just over years to a Mac, being able to play on a Mac and seeing the different graphical changes and the FPS. Just it was just smooth altogether. It was a lot more smooth altogether. And then discovering that you can play on a controller. What? Now I grew up playing both consoles, but if we talking like grow up on, I'm an Xbox guy, I'm an Xbox guy. I grew up on Xbox for the most part. So when I learned that I can play a lot of my favorite games on PC with a Xbox controller, or play ATS with an Xbox controller, I was like, man, this is gonna be so much better. I can control the speed a lot better. I can control the turns a lot better, and it was so much better than working on keyboard. And keyboard's not bad at all. I know a lot of people that prefer using the keyboard, I doubt if they really prefer using it. I know they prefer using it over the controller. You can slow it down a little bit, coming through 387. But yeah, I know a lot of people that prefer using the keyboard over the controller. Now, I do tell you this, going from keyboard to controller to the full steering wheel shifter and the pedals with the clutch, it's a huge change. I mean, it's a huge change and improvement to the game itself, and it definitely improves the overall experience. Would I say it's worth it? Yes. If you say, what should I start off with? Because I see you said, I see Pro was saying, slow it down a little bit. Pro said, I wish I had the G29. I'm just chilling on the keyboard. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with the keyboard, man. Honestly, I think before you even jump into a steering wheel, not that it's necessary, but if you were to jump into before, if you had a controller around the house, like a PlayStation controller, Xbox controller, try hooking that up, man. Try hooking that up and then tell me what you think. See if you like the keyboard or the controller better. It just gives a different feel to it, and it's better in my opinion. You say, yeah, I'm happy I bought ATS, best purchase of my life. Hey, I'm just thankful that there was a developer out there that saw the importance of making a game like this. Push me around on the road a little bit, but that's all right. I do want to go over to my right now that traffic's picked up. Coming through mile marker 337, man. Putting the final touches on a 1,100-mile trip. Traffic has been hell on this trip, man. It's barely been light. It's fairly been light on this trip as far as traffic goes. But Pro, I tell you this, man. I tell you this. If you were to get a steering wheel and this goes for anybody, man. Out of my experience with steering wheels, and I have three myself, so my experience with steering wheels, I would say the best bang for your buck out the door, you'll probably spend $350 for it, is the Logitech G920. The Logitech G920, or like you said, the Logitech G29. Both great steering wheels. I've used the G923. I think it is. I think that's what it's called. The G920. Yeah, the G23, the G923, and the G920. I think that's the three different variations that they have. But it comes with the force feedback, so it's gonna feel realistic. It's gonna feel like you're actually like driving a car or a truck, whatever whatever you're gaming on. And it comes with the pedals, like the accelerator, the brake, as well as a clutch, and they have some pretty good springs in them, so they give a really good feel to it. And if you download, the unique thing about it, man, if you download the Logitech G Hub, it'll let you excuse me, it'll let you change up the intensity of those pedals, of the force feedback, of the stiffness of the wheel, of the friction of the wheel, of the pedals. I mean, it lets you change everything about the wheel. It feels absolutely amazing, and it's really easy to use, really simple to plug up and just start playing within the matter of like 15-20 minutes, man. If even that, you can probably realistically, if you just rip the thing out the box, be playing within like 10 minutes, bro. It's just literally that easy. Now they don't sell, well, they do sell the wheel and the pedals together. Excuse me. They don't sell the shifter with the wheel and pedals. Let's get over so we can let him over. 65 coming through here, but traffic's slowing down a little bit. I don't think this Tesla's gonna let me get back over. Neither is this SUV, but that's alright. But we have to find a rest area soon. I'm getting pretty tired. So it's 65 coming through my market 284, but like I said, traffic's pretty heavy, so it's going to be slowing us down just a little bit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Like I said, a lot of heavy traffic coming through my market 278. Everybody's trying to pile up and get onto I-10 East here. Gonna break into traffic. Gonna be able to get over here. Get back up to cruising speeds. Find us about that sleep, man. So let's go ahead and get up off on exit 0. Whoa, I did not expect for traffic to be backed up on the interstate like this, man. Not expect for traffic to be backed up on this interstate. Pro said, ooh, my bad. Pro said, yeah, I have tried the controller, but I don't know. Sometimes I just want to play. I want to play controller and sometimes keyboard. I've tried Timothy's G 920 and it just feels so good. Hey, I knew y'all was cousins, but I didn't know y'all stayed that close. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on. Don't want to give me no power. Let me start off in second. Sometimes that help me. Come on, man. Come on, man. This is what I hate. But I feel like that took me a lot longer than it should. That definitely took me a lot longer than it should. That's alright. That's alright. We rolling now and we go head to this truck stop over here to the left. I think it's a truck stop anyway.
Recalculate. Use the left lane, then turn left. Turn left.
Alright, through this green light. I didn't know Shell made truck stops, but that's okay.
Make a U-turn.
We'll take it. We'll take it, and we might as well fill up with gas while we here, man. Let's find somewhere to pull off on, and let's take a quick nap. Does that say reserved? What does that say? Reserved parking. Check in after 4 p.m. Check out before 3 p.m. If you want some reserved parking, you either call 1-555-567-6910 or scsoft.com. Just yes, they owe me this. That's a promo check. Try to get in right here. He said 5 minutes away, LOL. Hey man, so y'all like right there next to each other. That's what's up. Hey, that's one thing you can do. Just save money for a little while. Stay on your keyboard. Like I said, man, I spent years and years on the keyboard before I made the move to this is not gonna work for me like I thought it was gonna work, man. It's been a little minute since we did this, but it's alright, we got it. A little too far over to our right. Now I'm a perfectionist. We already made it to the spot, but I'm a little bit of a perfectionist. And I can see we're a little over to our right just a little bit. We can come over to the left, so that's what we're gonna do. And I'll hit our parking brake, grab us a quick nap, maybe grab us a cup of coffee, and then we go finish this trip off to go. 271 miles to go off a 1,100 mile trip, man. We gotta give ourselves a round of applause for that. That's what's up. We're still a little bit over to the right, but we in the lines, man, so I will take it. I will take it. Let's take our parking job. We can come up just a little bit. We're right on the curve. Stalling the truck out a little bit. Pro said, I know this place. I've been here before. I was driving here with my dad last summer. I was at the Loves across the truck stop you were in now. Yeah, I was gonna say I saw Loves out there, man, pulling up when I was coming in the entrance. I saw Loves. That's what I'm saying, man. I've noticed. Don't do this to me, music. Come on. That's a little bug in the game. It started doing that. It started doing that before on me. But I think if I hit this, it'll stop. Nope. Let's go into settings, options, and maybe if we go into sound, we can find Nova, the sound that turns it off. Alright, so we got music volume. UI music volumes. Alright, I think we good. I think this should work. But yeah, like I said, one of the changes they made was this selection screen as well as the starting screen. So it's got a lot of different changes, a lot of different tabs. You can just go Nova 9. You can just go up here to this menu and find everything that you need, man. Your jobs, navigation, convoys, career, company, services, catalog, the media, as well as a system. And inside each of these tabs, they have everything you need. Like, for example, I'm not going to go through all of them, but like for jobs, have freight market, external contracts, cargo market, the external market, and the quick job. We have the navigation for like the world map, the quick travel. And the convoys, we have the convoy lobby, any active convoys that we may currently be in, and we even have the skills and career progress under our career tab. Now we also have some company stuff like truck manager, trailer manager, driver manager, garage manager, and any emails that your company might have received, man. And at the bottom, you have a lot of tabs that pretty much matches the ones that's up here in the top left. The one in the top left is just a little bit quicker, SCSS, but you can also click on like the face and check on the career. Click the home button to go back. You check the progress that you've done in the past 7 days. We've done about 77,000, so we making pretty good money, man. Especially if we can make this trip. Now, I think we are late. They wanted it Tuesday at 7:41, and it's Wednesday, so we're a day late. We're a day late. Let's get back out there. Yeah, man, but I say if you have, access to a wheel, like the one Timmy has. I say just for giggles, man. Just go to this house, hop on it every now and then. Every time you wanna hop on, you know what I'm saying? But I think it's something that can wait. I think having a steering wheel is something that can definitely wait, but it's definitely worth the experience. I get gas later. We're already late. I can't afford any more delays. It was that last rest. We was just on time, man, until we took that last rest. Let's make this right. There the loves you was talking about. Woo! I gotta get a better chair. That's what I gotta get. This one kills my back.
Use the left lane, then turn left. Turn left.
You said, like you said, it's not about the miles, it's about the fun. Exactly. Exactly, man. And that's why you don't find many VTCs. That's why you can't find me in a VTC, man, because I've ran in a lot of VTCs, and for those who don't know what a VTC is, it stands for Virtual Trucking Company. And now, you might say, man, why would anybody want to be a part of a virtual trucking company? Why would anybody want to go and work for somebody else inside of a video game? And man, when I tell you, it's because you can find a lot of people to. I guess the reason that I initially started off when I discovered VTCs was it was a way to be able to play with people, you know. It was easier to get into like a company and get into their Discord and be able to figure out when everybody's gonna be on and run some convoys. It was real fun. It was real fun, and I enjoy trucking with some of the fellas that I've been with in the previous VTCs that I've been a part of. You know, I met some very, very good group of guys, man, and I appreciate the time that I spent with them on ATS. Oh no. All right, we got a little bit of charge in our headset, so it is time to get it back started, man. Let's get it back started. Before we do, I want to give a big shout out to FD Gaming 1200 Martin for stopping by, man. Big shout out to Arts Photography Pro. Hey, I appreciate you guys for stopping by, man. Showing the Trade Trends Gaming family some love. I appreciate you guys both being a part of the Trade Trends Gaming family. But it is time to hit that parking brake and get this truck back on the road. Car trying to let me on the interstate now, but I kind of want to get up to at least 45, 50 miles per hour before we get back on. But I think we're going to run out of... Maybe not. It looked like we were going to run out of space on the side, but I'm hoping that before we get to this next exit, we can get up to 50 miles per hour. At least 45. Merging in traffic now. Mile marker 216. And about 52 and gaining. It's beautiful out here. I don't know what city we're coming through, man, but it is beautiful out here. Got up to cruising speeds of 65 miles per hour coming through mile marker 181, and that is nothing, man. Just 2 hours and 58 minutes left on this trip time. I'm go ahead and knock this trip right out the park, man. Alright, photographer said, yippee, you're back. Yeah, man, I'm back. I'm back. I let the headset charge for a little bit, took the dog out, fed her, used the restroom, and maybe watched one of 2 videos on social media, but we back, man. I see you saw before we left, you said, yep. You said hopping on a Discord call with the boys and driving a late night convoy is just so nice. Hey, man, and that's what I'm saying. That's what we was talking about right there. That's what I'm saying. Going back to when I was a part of, like, virtual trucking companies, especially, like, the Notorious Jokers Trucking. It always been notorious to me because I met so many great guys that I spent a lot of time with, man, putting a lot of hours in on ATS, just, you know, unwinding after a long day, or it's gonna let me over. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Let's feel like this trooper on the highway. Yeah, but it was nice. It was nice getting on with the fellas. And the reason why I won't join a VTC today is because I always told myself if I was gonna join one again, it'll be my own. And it's just so many things can go wrong when trying to put together any type of organization or group if everybody's not on the same page, you know. And that's kind of what happened with us. The owner, I'm not gonna put any of his personal business out, but he has some
Keep left.
issues in his personal life, and it got into the virtual trucking company. So you got to be careful with those kind of things, man. You got to be careful with those kind of things. But I remember, you know, I know now they have this thing called like dedicated servers or whatnot, where I guess the server can be up 24/7 and you can have like up to so many people. I think it's like 180 plus. But back then you didn't. You know, you had to have individual servers up. So somebody in administration will have a server up. You know, you had to have permission to have the server up in the company's name. But we would have like 2 or 3 servers running every night, and it was pretty good, man. It was pretty good. And we did run miles through this program called, what is it, Truck Books? And what Truck Books is, it pretty much just records the mileage that you do. So right now, to record this trip time from when we pick up the load to when we drop it off. So that's pretty unique. That's a pretty unique tool to use. And even though I say I don't, you know, run miles because it takes the fun out of it, we definitely had a lot of fun. We ran a lot of great convoys. I was able to, you know, share my experience that I learned and experienced and partook in with others, and shared it with others that I met, and random convoys throughout my years of ATS. But it was nice. It was nice, man. When everything was going gravy, it was nice. And then I was never able to get that experience again from a VTC. So I kind of hung up the hat on it. But that's alright, man. In the future, we never know what it holds. You never know what the future holds, man. So I ain't gonna say never, but we ran a lot different than what I'm running right now. Right now we got fuel consumption on. We got the sleep consumption on. I think you have to have a fuel consumption on, but we didn't have. And we got traffic offenses on. That's what it is. We got traffic offenses on, and we got
Keep right.
fatigue simulation. That's what it is. It'll keep right east on the tier towards San Antonio. But yeah, back then we didn't run any of that. We usually set our cruise control at like 75. If we really knew how to control the truck, 77. And some people were bold and they would run 80. Because you know it was running miles, so everybody wanted to see who could get the most miles a month. Only 28 miles left on this trip. I suppose 1,100 miles, but it didn't feel that long, you know? It was long, but it didn't feel that long. I didn't feel too much longer than a 400 and, 400 and like 50-mile trip.
Use the right lane and take the exit on the right. Take the exit on the right.
Towards Fort Stockton now. It's 55 coming through here, and man, I can smell the drop-off location coming from here, man. I say, yeah, I've been, you have truck books, I get some 1,000-mile loads through it. Yeah, man, them 1,000-mile loads, I'm trying to tell you, them long hauls are something else. Like, if I guess if I really consider what is a long haul in my book, it'll be 1,000 miles. But for streaming purposes, because I do prefer like more turns when we're streaming, I consider like 600 to be, long, because
Turn left.
that can still take up some of your time, man. That can still take up quite a bit of your time. Alright, man, we pulled up to this Walmart out in Fort Stockton. Let's get up here and figure out where he want this load dropped off at.
Arrived.
Overnight. Like I said, we're gonna put it where they need it at, man. We gonna put it where they need it at. But yeah, that's one thing about truck books. If you go over 80 miles per hour, so I guess I should explain it from here, man. They have like this thing called real and race miles, right? So real miles are anything under, 80 miles per hour. If you go over 80 miles per hour, that's considered race miles. Anything over 80 is race miles. Where do you want this at? Wow, really? Okay, bet. But when you're always running 75 or 77 and trying to go as fast as you can without getting race miles, because the goal is real miles, then you have more of a chance of hitting race miles on those 1,000-mile trips. So instead of hitting race miles, what people would do is just cancel the load altogether, right? But you don't want to be like 800 miles in and have to cancel a 1,000-mile load, man. That's like a huge waste of time, man. You only have the end of the month to get, the #1 spot. And there's some guys that can put some miles up, man. When I say put some miles up, I mean I've seen guys put up 100,000 miles easy in 1 month, That's a lot of time invested. More time than I can say that we've done. I've probably done 40,000 miles is my most. which in my book is a lot. Yeah, she coming real easy. Stalled her out, but we got her in there. I think we got her in there. We can probably fix her up a little bit. Oops. 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 Alright, let's drop her and she's their problem now. We all know I got this load here a little bit late, right? What you said, R said the panic attack I got when I thought I reached 80 on a long load. Those scare me. Man, I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you, those get pretty serious, man. Those get pretty serious. Just like this job we just did. It was 1,000. Well, I guess we went 1,400 miles, man. And we started off with 1,100. You know, that's so funny because we drove 1,400 miles, but we literally started off with exactly 1,100 miles. So we went over, what, 220 miles? We went over about, 230 miles, 320 miles, the wrong way and had to turn around, and get back on route. But we delivered the fruits from Cedar City to Fort Stockton and took us 67 hours to get there. So not too bad, not too bad. I'm okay with it. I wanted to get there in half that time, but things happen, We did consume quite a bit of fuel on this, about 257.7 gallons, man, and we made 31,000 for our base reward on that one. So not too bad. Not too bad. Now they did give us a proficiency bonus at $3,000, and we also received a long distance delivery bonus at $6,000, man. And they even gave us a little bit of XP for that trailer maneuvering, bringing us to level 12. We are a true entrepreneur. All right, or at least at 11, level 15. So sitting at level 11, we are a workhorse, man. We're workers. Kind of read that a little wrong, but we did upgrade, so we do get a skill point to upgrade. And I'm gonna go throw this in hazardous cargo. Let's go ahead and apply that. Hey, you know what I say? Let's just go ahead and get back out there, man. Now we're down in Texas, but to be honest with you, somebody said something to me the other day, man. They said something like, "Oh, I'm so tired of being down south. The desert gets so boring." And it never ran through my mind not one time. I've never sat there and thought, "Oh man, I'm just so tired of the desert," until they said that. And now I cannot stand it half the time, man. This is going south, but I'd rather go north. That one's going to California. I wouldn't mind taking that one, and it's some good money. I mean, it's damn near $100,000, man. Round that up to about $99,000, 71,000. It's a lift truck, 118,000 pounds. I wonder if I got enough power to pull something like that. That'll be a nice little trip. And I want to head up north anyway. And everything that I see, is going to Texas, Arizona, New Mexico, Texas, New Mexico, Texas. So everything that I see that's coming out of Stockton is going the opposite direction we want to go, except for this lift truck. And man, I don't know if I have enough power in this truck at 450 horsepower to pull this type of weight, but we're gonna try. The offer expires in about 15 hours. So let's go ahead and head that way. We'll set it as our GPS destination. All right, here we go. So it says truck. Now, since you are about to set a heavy haul job, review your current truck configuration to make sure it's up to the task. I don't think we meet qualifications, but we're
Begin
gonna
route
do it.
navigation.
And we got some money, so we can upgrade our engine if we need to. Let's get this navigation on. I also want to see if I can find a GPS in the store too. Bob telling it.
Turn right.
Oh man, I guess that was wrong gear.
Continue straight. Use the right lane, then turn right. Turn right. Arrive.
Alright, we had to pick up destination. Let's see what they got for us. Freight market. And like I said, we got to grab some gas, man, but I also want to stop by a service station, so that's what we'll do. He said, "Hey Trey, it was nice watching today's stream, but it's getting late here, man. 3:30 a.m. I'll probably head out and get some sleep. Peace, brother. Hey, man, I appreciate you stopping by, man. I appreciate you stopping by. It's always good to talk to you. You have a great night, man, and I'll see you on the next one, all right? It's about the same time for me here. This is a heavy load, man. 118,000 pounds. Let's switch to the black triple O boy. First long distance heavy haul I've done in such a long time. Such a long time. Big shout out to Arts Photography, man. Great guy. Alright, let's go around the building and see if we can find this load. I bet that's it. Yep. That's it right there. Now, lining up to these can be kind of tricky, so what I like to do is just try to line up to the wheels the best that I can. And on the Kenworth, I can really see out that window, you know, like hanging out the door. But I can't see that well, man. I can't see that well when I'm dealing with the Peterbilt 389. Like it's just like trying to see over that pipe is just, it's too difficult at times. We got everything hooked up and we ready to do some rolling, man. It's probably best if we go back right, but this was dumb. This was so dumb. We probably should have went right. I'm just so glad that I have that extra long chassis because it really helps out at times like this, so I don't like hit the trailer on the truck, anything like that. What the hell did I get stuck on? Oh, I hope not. Oh, would you check that out? That's what it is right there. There's nothing I can do now but muscle it out. Oh man, it's gonna give us some trouble, y'all. I'm gonna try to get over to our left just a little bit more. Oh, come on, man. You're so close. You're so close. Come on, baby. You're so close. You're so close. And I honestly just don't think it's gonna be enough room. It's just, maybe not. Maybe not. We done got ourselves in a little bit of a pickle, man. Imagine calling the boss man and telling him, hey, boss, we got us a little bit of a problem here. And he's like, what? What do you got? We stuck between a rock and a hard place, boss. Ah! I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, boys. We can't go back and we can't go forward. There's just two options that we don't have. Another two options we don't have is we can't go left and we can't go right. Keep stalling out. Ah! I think this is it. I'm gonna try to go backwards. I can't go forwards. I mean, the only way I can go now is backwards, and I can't see past this, but I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I'm just gonna run into that pole when I go back. Yep, just gonna run into the pole. So I think that's it, y'all. I think that's it for this trip. But I also think that maybe we should just let it roll back like that, cut it hard this way, maybe try it out that way. But we gotta call the boss man, tell him we done got ourselves stuck between a rock and a hard place. But maybe, just maybe, man. I'm thinking maybe. But we can get this truck crunk up. If we can just get this truck crunk up, man, just a little bit. If we can keep it crunk. Bro, you can't make this up. I'm trying to tell you, you can't make this up. Alright. That's it. That's it. We're going to have to abandon the load, man, and see if we can find us another one. Because I don't know how we managed to do this, but this is our little art project right here, man. We got ourselves stuck between a rock and a hard place. We were better off going left instead of right. You know, we zigged when we should have zagged. But it happens to the best of us. It's okay. We'll find another one like it. But unfortunately, we don't have to take that $12,000 penalty for abandoning a job. Hate to do it, man. I just hate to do it. You know, I hate when something like that happens. What you gonna do, though, you know? What you gonna do? That one's going to Texas. That's a good little trip. I mean, it's not too long, though. That one's going to Texas. Arizona. I was hoping to find a heavier one, you know? Seems like it's doing price per distance, so, that's going all the way up to Idaho, and that's a good little truck, 1200. Even his mobile barrier is 935. That's a tough one, chat. I'm trying to tell you that's a tough one because I really wanted at that point to take me a heavy haul. And that was a nice heavy haul too. It's gonna take us a little while to get there. We could have finished our night off with that haul. So if we don't find another one like it, that's just it. I tell you what, this one's 287. We'll take this one, right? And I know it's not a long, and I know it's not heavy. I mean, it's 67,000 pounds, so that's pretty heavy.
Beginning navigation.
Oh man, my check engine light on. That's alright, I was gonna change you out anyway. I was gonna change you out anyway. I don't know what they got coming out of here. Nothing we want. This road roller, we don't need no triple low boy for. It'll be nice if they had one. But a triple low boy for a roller, it's kind of overkill. Let's find out where they want this one at.
Turn left.
Like right now?
Turn left.
Gotcha. Gotcha, coach. Pretty sure that's the Walmart we dropped off at. Is that where we... That can't be where we pick it up from. Nah, that's not where we pick it up from.
Take the left.
But they got a shop over there somewhere.
Turn left.
So we got a check engine light on. I'm not sure what it is. If we go to the shop, it'll tell us exactly what's causing that light to come on. Are you gonna stop? Are you gonna stop for me, man? I appreciate it.
Continue straight.
Running out of fuel. Running out of drive time.
Continue straight.
I just can't keep winning for losing. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stop right here and I'm gonna fuel up. I'm also gonna grab some sleep and check the job market again and see if there's anything that new that pops up. We won't catch no penalty for nothing since we don't have anything selected currently, man. But we do have that parking brake engaged. We out here at Fort Stockton. Just dropped off. Made some money. Made some good money. I think about $90,000 damn near. $912. I think that was more expensive than our last fill up. Let's find a parking spot, man, and we go grab some rest real quick and see if we can find us a heavy haul. Alright, y'all. That was a nice little nap. Got some coffee too. I got some coffee right here. Just finished up, man. Let's get this truck crunk up. Split down some these windows, let in some fresh air. And let's see if we can find us a job coming out of Stockton. No, man, I don't see any new lows on this board. I do not see any new lows on this board. It did take down the one that we were going to originally get. Uh, but it didn't add anything, unfortunately. What we can do is we got this all-terrain crane that we can take, and most likely it's gonna have us going to a spot where we can take another heavy haul, and we'll see if that one's for the marbles. You know what I'm saying? If that's what we're looking for. Now we still got 5 hours to pick it up, so we still got quite some time to get over there, pick it up, and get it on the road.
Beginning route navigation.
We'll do this quick one and then we'll find us a long haul. Truck should be warmed up. Low air pressure? Are you serious? Alright. We got some low air pressure, so we gotta wait for the air pressure to build up. It is right there. You see it going up? That needle going up right there next to the fuel gauge? To the right of the fuel gauge. As soon as it hit about 60, 70, you should see the parking brake be able to disengage. Might be able to do a little something. See, it was probably better to just let that do what it was doing and finish building up the pressure, but whoo-hoo! Boy, that sound too good. That sounds entirely too good. I thought I saw some thunder coming up on Fort Stockton. But it could just be my eyes playing tricks on me. No, that was definitely some lighting. We might get some weather on this trip, man.
Use the right lane, then turn right. Turn right.
Let's make this right here. And this is what I like, man. This is what I like. You know, something as smooth and as simple as this. Not too much traffic. We got the stars up in the sky. And I know my check engine light is on, but at the same time, it doesn't feel like it. Like the truck's still running nice. It's still running strong.
Take your left. Turn right.
It's still shifting pretty good.
You're straight.
Just having a little fun back there, man. Just a little bit of fun. Where's this pickup location at? All the way ducked off, man. Alright, we cool. Freight market, cool. And that's what we're looking for, the all-terrain crane now. And I know they got this thing in black, so let's see if we can find us a triple low boy in black. And there we go. Let's go ahead and confirm that, and we'll take that job. Now, I'm pretty sure we got everything out the way. We got fueled up not too long ago. I do want to change this engine out if we're going to be pulling these type of loads and maybe even running a 18-speed transmission. Now, it's been a minute since I've run an 18-speed transmission, so it's going to take me a little minute to get used to it if we do decide to go that route. But I'm going to see how I like this first. I think just a little bit more powerful engine, man, and that'll do the job for us, to be honest with you. I don't think we need to trust the transmission, but I don't think we need to touch the transmission, but you never know until you really get out there, you know? So we might touch the transmission. Still pull-up test. Stalled out a little bit, but she's up there, man. Let's get those cables. Let's raise those legs. And let's start our 309-mile journey. They got quite a few trucks up here, man. And now, I don't think I'll have any problem whatsoever pulling this slow, if I'm being honest with you. Not on the straights anyway. And I think 309 miles, we should do, you know, a pretty good job. So I don't think we'll have a problem whatsoever pulling this truck. Or this, if he gonna let me go, let me. I'm not even gonna try her. Go off in a median, man. on. Speed it up. Speed it up. Speed it up, baby. And have to stop all the way back there. Yeah, she feeling all right. You might be able to save our money on that. What's that little red light down there, man? What is that? How much it took us to make it through that light, though. She is a bit heavy, man, and that's expected at 66,000 pounds, but I know she was gonna do me like this. Let's see if we can get over to our right. Alright, let's really open her up and see what she's got now that we got some open road. Get ready to get on I-10 East. Like I said, if anything gets us, it'll be these hills that get us. It's the sounds of the truck for me. Set these windows up. I'll pull something this heavy. I don't want to go over 65. Got my brights on, blinding everybody, man. We already speeding coming through here.
Use the left lane, then turn left. Turn left.
it's just a stop sign. Okay, okay, okay. Man, I keep stalling myself out. So far, so good, man. So far, so good. Liking the feel of the truck. Like I said, check engine lights on. Nothing I can do about that right now, but trying to get to our destination, see if we can find a service station somewhere. But in certain gears, she really struggles to get up there in speed, especially 10. Going from 10 to 11, it's pretty tough. The weather's clear, the stars are out, and the traffic's light, so it's a pretty good night for me, man. It's a pretty good night for me. It's a pretty good trip. We're doing 55 right now, so like I said, you know, as long as the truck can do 55 with some of these heavier loads, I'm pretty happy with it, you know. But it already tells me if I really want to run, you know, heavy, if I really want to do some heavy hauling with one of these truckers, and that's an idea that I do have, is
Continue straight.
you know, whatever trucker that I'm using at that particular time, you know, he has a particular thing. Like this guy might run reefers, guy might run day cabs, he might not do long hauls. This guy might run long hauls, you know. Just switch it up a little bit. This guy's runs lumber. This guy runs heavy machinery. So just to switch it up a little bit and have some specifics on what we're doing, so we can have trucks built for what we doing specifically. I think it'll be a good idea. Everybody passing us up right here, but that's all right, man. We making the big bucks.
Use the right lane, then turn right.
Coming up on Odessa.
Turn right.
Thought we finna be hopping on the 20 East. We should have took that turn a lot wider than what we
Take
did.
the left turn ahead.
But we didn't make it on the
Take
curve, so
left.
we doing pretty good. We doing pretty good. I think we hopping on the interstate here. Still pretty slow, so I put on my four-way flashers. Flashers. I throw on my four-way hazards, man, and let the traffic know that's coming behind us that, you know, I had a 66,000-pound load in front of them doing 35 miles per hour on the freeway. It's kind of bright in this truck with so many street lamps. Finally reaching 12th gear. Like I said, she struggles in 12, she struggles in 10. And I don't know if that's because we have some damage done to the truck. Like I said, you can see that we are taking about a good considerable amount of damage, but San Angelo, 1 mile. Alright, let's ride out for a little bit, man. Let's just lay back and ride out for a little bit. We got our cruise control set. You made it up to 13th gear. Set at 65. And we're coming up on exit 177. San Angelo.
Use the right lane, then take the exit on the right. Take the exit on the right. Take the left turn ahead. Turn left. Continue straight.
Over the double yellow line, but it's alright. It'll be alright. Man, we could have stopped right there, I think. I think we could have stopped right there. See if we got any roads. No, man, we ain't got no roads coming up either. We do have some road work coming up, so we'll look out for that. You know, growing up on the East, it amazes me some of the speed limits that I run into, like 75 miles per hour, unheard of. Unheard of in Georgia. I wouldn't call anybody's traffic laws laxed, but you know, there's traffic laws that are more lax than others, and Georgia's not one of those places. But I've driven through states where the speed limit was upwards to like 80 miles per hour, right? And I just cannot imagine, you know, having all that space they have out in Georgia. And them saying like, nope.
Continue straight.
There goes your ticket for 80 miles per hour. But then you get less space, and it's perfectly legal. I've been riding this left lane like crazy, bro. Get over so I can let somebody else take advantage of the fast lane, because I can't. Somebody let over the little engine that could, man. Can we squeeze our way in here? Barely squeezing our way in here after this white bus, man. The traffic's moving. But now that we out of the fast lane, maybe they can convert over to the left lane. Leave the right lane to us slow pokes. Are those sheep? No, that's cotton. It's cotton? Yeah, that's cotton.
Keep left.
looks like it's gonna rain, man.
Use the right lane, then take the exit on the right. Take the exit on the right. Use the right lane, then take the exit on the right. Take the exit on the right.
It's just that dirt back there, but I don't think anything got messed up. I think we still good. This truck sounds amazing. There's a few little engines I was messing around with, but I think this one is the one that really caught my eye.
Use the right lane, then turn right. Turn right.
I definitely took that turn way too quick, man. Way too quick, and it kind of sent me a little far over to the right for comfort with that trailer, man. And just like even right there, how it's hanging over that double yellow line, I don't like it. It's something I want to watch out for. I think this is the same cotton we was looking at on the interstate. Now this is what I'm talking about. Good old countryside driving. No. I can't believe they really have a tractor out here slowing down traffic.
Take the right turn ahead. Turn right.
Ooh, my bad, truck. I typically don't park these type of trailers, man. So let's see where they want us to place it at. I'm gonna place it over there. Let's drop this trailer and see how we did, man. I think we made great time. I think we did excellent. All terrain crane delivered from Fort Stockton to Lubbock. I think that's in Texas still. But anyways, it was 309 miles, man, and that's exactly the driven distance we took. Now we did take about 8 hours and 19 minutes, so we definitely got it there in a nice considerable amount of time, and we consumed about 84 gallons of fuel, man. Now we did get a base reward of $13,000. You can go ahead and round it up to $14,000. Now they did go ahead and chunk us up a 1,400 proficiency bonus for getting it there in a timely manner and in such good shape. We also got a long distance delivery bonus, a high value cargo bonus, and a trailer maneuvering bonus. So pretty excited about that. Still 11, level 11. We are the old workhorse, and we're gonna continue to be in the workhorse. Uh, Thank you guys. Thank you guys for everything you continue to do for the Trade Trends Gaming channel, man. I am gonna go on this little small break between these trips, man, just to get me something to drink, take the dog out, stretch my legs. This chair really hurts my back, so I know you guys understand. Plus, my headset's dying, and I really had to take out the time to charge it up. So I love you guys. I'll be right back, and I'll see you when I get back, man. I will see you when I get back. Love you guys.